Okay, so welcome back. So let me test if I can hear myself. We will start. So what we did yesterday was to work on some commits, which you have here. Let's update this. So all of these commits, and we tested this one. I mean, show ISO file name before its path. We managed to see if it worked or not. This one about Unicode, it also works. Show boot mode also works. But these three commits here, well, I'm not sure that this is fixed or not. You know what I mean? And there's still some issues to fix, and then some pull requests regarding translations to be done, and also maybe redo this step so that show boot mode and show boot mode is the same thing. Yeah. So first of all, we're going to try every commit here, because yesterday we launched a build. This build should have ended. You can see here how it has ended, and we shouldn't have any error, any obvious error around here. You know what I mean? And that's it. So now if we go on to what the hell is this? If we go on to yeah, if we go here on secure boot, we can run this option so that we can test the latest build one from our build. So here we can press ask boot manager QM3, and we can see how we've got this UEFI thing. So do not end search at EFI files. I mean, maybe we can test this thanks to boot manually. Oh, look at that. Yeah, there's something wrong in everything in here. We have managed to do this not the right way. We have managed to do this is not okay. What more stuff did we have? Search group CVG files, partitions. So maybe this one might work. No, it doesn't work either. And then we had this thing about current boot mode. It's just press escape. Yeah. So this is not working as expected, so we need to fix it. This is going to be amusing, I guess. So I'm not sure. So currently what's going wrong is config file of so if this is like this, so this should be ht1 ms-1 boot group sgd. Where's the thing about mode manually? I mean, mode manually is not here, but we can find was detect syntax error. but we don't know what's the syntax error thing about. Okay, so we need to fix this somehow. So I don't know how to do this. Maybe we can end this and then take a look at the changes. So this is actually used. Yeah, maybe we can discard that this is a problem by okay, so in theory we can, how the hell, wait a minute. So if I run this again, press ask boot manager and this thing here, maybe it boot manually, I can ignore CFG extract and CFG detect, and we can say F10. We have an error. Okay, let me try again. I mean, in theory we should be able to boot manually again and just remove OS detect to see if it's any better. Okay, so now we don't have any problem. So group.cfg should show us more stuff than it's currently doing. So let me remove OS detect and let's focus on CFG detect thing, which is this one here. CFG detect. Yeah, I cannot. So in theory, let me see if this was something like this. In theory, this CFG detect should have some lines regarding so if I set pattern equal 1 and we check, now we have a loop, a for loop, and down here we have another for loop which should search for us this stuff, which is not the case apparently. For so maybe the idea is that you want to test if something exists. So it's something like, does HD0, what the hell do we have here, HD0 GPT-1, do we have the AF? Okay, and then group.cfg hello. Goodbye. I should find better. Hello. Yeah, but the problem is that this is not working for us. So it's detecting that it's here, but then when you want to make something, it's not finding it properly. So I'm not sure what the hell I'm doing wrong here. So in theory you could use some function somewhere. Okay, let's forget about OS detect for now. Let's focus on group detect thing. What the hell is this? Group? No. Group detect? Yeah, group detect. So there's a for loop here. Wait a minute. Wait, is there a group detect? What the hell is this group detect thing? Grub2 installation core.emg. Yeah, what I actually want to use is CFG detect. Unless group, yeah, group CFG. It's this one, isn't it? But manually, group detect is at the very bottom, which is this one here, which you almost not use. So it's this one here, the one which is group CFG detect thing. So there's this for loop here, for loop here. Maybe I'm not using the yeah, not Nagios, but let me use bash, which is the most similar one to whatever we do here in group, to see if there's anything that I think that the problem is that yes, this is fine stuff, but at the same time NC feed path, get device. Yeah, so you've got the CFG device. Okay. Why the hell is this not working? I need to get working on DTI stuff, because otherwise. So according to this guy, I mean, we have a problem, because if you take a look at here and you take a look at serial, it says something about that it has been secure boot policy, you cannot do serial thing, which is what it is. So oh my god, what's prohibited by extra enable serial terminal? Do you think we have done something? I mean, serial terminal, we don't want. Wait a minute, look at that. So we can actually do something with this. So the other day I was reading something about so the main menu here has this thing about, look at that, if it exists, uses prefix std custom, which this is the VM test script, which we should have somewhere. VM test. So let me just VM test. Okay, look at that, VM test. What the hell is this? So serial something something. So and then wait a minute, what the hell is this? Leave std custom alone, then you remove this KVN no graphic. So if we say no graphic, then maybe this is going to work as we want to. Let me see. Okay, so here we have this script which is using this, and now we can run this with no graphic, something like that. Maybe we can just, the serial thing we can attach somewhere. Correct the device. Char def socket ID. Oh my god. Why is this so complicated? Do we have the no graphic thing here or not? Let's try with no graphic and see what happens, although I don't think that's what we want to do, because oh yeah, there's no graphic, there's no way of selecting of selecting the fucking let's I can Control C doesn't do anything. How I'm supposed to be able to boot into the third hard disk if I cannot? So this is QEMU attach terminal as serial console. Yeah, that's what I want to do without no graphic thing. I want to yeah. QEMU output on terminal. No graphic. Okay. Let's see if we can find something interesting here. Oh my god. RTC base something network kernel. Yeah, we have no graphic, but why would you? I mean, I want no graphic and host terminal. Kernel. No, I don't want to pen anything. Apparently, no graphic. Oh my god. Okay, let's try. I cannot cancel this, so I will have to cancel the process from elsewhere so that we can do something useful with it. Okay, so my question is, so once I boot, I can press ask. Does this do anything? No, it does not. Unless we would from hard disk, and then that's a bit better. Maybe we can attach, now that I think about it, maybe we can attach this later on with the same. So press ask. So here I'm going to enable serial terminal, and now we have serial detach tab, show tabs. Oh, look at that. Serial parallel. I mean, here we can also do like that. Maybe this can be oh my god, it doesn't know how to print everything. Okay, so yeah, maybe we can try to make this smaller. And okay, so my question serial to a terminal. This is QML. UXRTB2. Yeah, I don't want the no graphic. I want just when running with courses. Ask to what? Serial, beware. Monitor. Monitor via telnet. Maybe we can do something like this. Monitor. Yeah, but monitor is serial mon studio. Okay, let me see. So what happens if I say serial mon studio? Oh, look at that. So I can press ask. Oh, this is another thing. Boot manager QM3, and now you cannot see anything, but I can enable terminal, press ask, and now I can do something like this, and now I should be able to copy and paste stuff, isn't it? So if I have, where's the group detect thing? So I can multi-boot. Where's the CFG detect? code that we have in addition to what we are used to. So CFT detect. Okay, so I have here the CFT detect code that it's not working as expected. I mean, not too much. And CFT found false. Okay, so let's see what I'm supposed to be using here so that this works as expected. So now what I want to do is, instead of doing this menu entry thing, I want to echo whatever we passed to this thing here. So it's echo of all of this, and hopefully we can understand something in here. So std directory, do we have that? Yes, we have it. So I can wait. Damn it. What the hell have I done here? Out of memory. Okay. Okay, so let's try again. So what happens if I copy and paste this piece of text here? I mean, it's not. Yeah, so maybe I can copy and paste here, and I just check what's the actual output in the other place, and hopefully that's good enough. In the meanwhile, I'm going to try to run this loop and see how it goes, although I'm not sure. Oh, look at that. For DFG found, done, 2 arguments. Maybe we should do this one line one line at a time, and then we see what happens, because right now I'm a bit confused. Maybe we can not have so many lines. So get device. Okay. Yeah, let's do this one line at a time and see what happens. So this one should tell us that we are waiting for another line. So far is nice. Hopefully we can find out what's the problem with all of this. Okay. I mean, I guess that if you just do the what's the name? CFT device thing. So if this thing here exists, then this is true. Okay, Then we echo everything, which is not going to do anything because we are just defining what this is all about. Then we have vi done and done. Vi done and done. Okay. Wait. Syntax error. Incorrect comment. Enable serial. What? Why is that the problem if we... I'm not sure if echo fpod. Syntax error expected. Incorrect comment. I mean, we should have the error on the right. Yeah, this is probably all the stuff that we should ignore. So there's nothing interesting. So what I'm going to do is echo here and so we are going to do exactly the same loop, and hopefully I can copy and paste everything in one go and it doesn't say anything bad about it, but we will see on the right. Two arguments expected, get the bias, incorrect, incorrect. Okay, so please, line by line, because it doesn't know how to work else unless we're supposed to have. So for this thing, get device for NCV path. Hopefully we can find out what's going on with all of this. I mean, we should be using this in only one line so that it's easier to copy and paste. At last, it's not, I mean, at least it's not what we had before, that you had to build disk every time. I mean, we should be able to work much better with this if we do the non-graphical stuff with the with this file that has the devoc, the VM stuff. Okay, so far there's no error because the line has not been the line instruction has not been ended yet. So let's see. Done and done. What? What the hell is this? Why the loop is not doing anything? So we get the device. Maybe the problem is that this is done without so if it doesn't, so if you don't get device which is safe in CFG device, maybe you're supposed to be using the yeah, maybe we are supposed to be using literal this thing so that you can do something useful with it. So let me find something that makes more sense to me. So what you actually want to do is this thing here. I mean, what device you're using, it's not something, and maybe the only way is just having here this thing like this, so that we don't have, let's put everything in single line so that I don't have to copy and paste so much. And that's it. For loop. Okay, so now we should have a loop at the least, because this is, and then finally done. We should have a loop because these are okay. Now I need to do the same thing but with the get device stuff that we were doing before, and see if it's any different. So let me try to fix this somehow, and let's see what happens. So for loop, done. I mean, done. Okay, let's try again. This is what I'm going to try, this thing here. And then we will try, I don't know what the hell we will try. So this line here, CFG, echo CFG, done and done. Let's see what the hell do we have as an output, because I'm not sure about that. Wait a minute. What? Wait a minute. Is the problem SG2 devices thing? So echo F2, where the hell, here, write it here. Maybe it's going to be easier. Yeah, so apparently in order to write some letters, it's easier if you do it on this terminal here. Devices thing. Why the hell is this not okay? Oh my god. Is this the problem that they had all of the time? Or is it something else? CFT detect. No, it should be update SGT2 devices. I mean, we already have sourced the tools, so this should. So we echo this. Now we have this stuff, and now we can loop a lot of stuff. Okay, so for and yeah, this is not what we want to do. Okay, so for def in devices, okay, then get device. Didn't know that you could just do it like that. For NCFC's path is this one here, CFT equals something. Here you are. Echo debug1, because why not? Echo the full thing, and then done and done. That's it. So there are some errors, but in any case we are not actually getting cannot load referenced model. I want to go up and see if there's anything else. HDMS2 Okay, let's do the same thing with sleep 1s. So for def get device for NCT path. Okay, CFT whatever. Okay, echo debug1, echo CFT sleep 2 seconds, done and done. Now we should see if any of these get auto-completed, because this should be, I mean, memdisk maybe should have it, but the HD1 MS2 MS-DOS1 thing should have it. It's interesting how some of them has this unreferenced model thing. HT0 GPT3. What about GPT1, which I think it was HD1 MS. No. Do we have Ubuntu around here? We have. We don't have. Do we have Ubuntu? We don't have it. That's not nice. Okay, so far this is what we have been trying. Now we're going to try the same thing, but we are not going to have the this thing here, so that hopefully something will we get expanded. But this is how this is supposed to be working on the first place. So for def get device. Now I'm going to copy and paste on the other screen so that we have our nice line without single quotes. Okay, and now we can go on with CFG definition, which is here, echo debug, echo sleep. So no, echo CFG sleep 2 seconds, done and done. Let's see what happens, because now this is not literal, so I think we might be able to get something out of this, although I'm not sure about that. Otherwise we will have to loop directories inside of EFI thing if it exists, and it's going to be more. So is it HD0 something cannot load? I mean, I'm just doing echo. I mean, if it has not found any of this before, then okay, so let's rethink all of this so that we can do anything that it's worth of it. So the idea is that you loop all of this EFI path, and then if the group CFG is found, you can do some stuff. So CFG path in, so this is the directory. So ncvh path equals so ncvh dir. So this is a dir, and this is group.cfg. So in theory we should be able to write this in this way, if I'm not mistaken. And then if the file exists, then do some stuff, isn't it? So let me copy and paste this here so that we can work with this. So this is what we want to test. Okay. And what I actually want to do instead of this is echo whatever you find here. So echo debug 1, debug 3, I don't care. And then we can put all of this into one line also, because why not? Although this thing here should be as using this CFG device thing here, isn't it? Because otherwise I don't think we're going to be able to loop any of this. If you don't know where to loop, there's no point on looping, if you think about it. So this should be something like this, if I'm not mistaken. Maybe it should have been like this all of the time, but I'm not sure about that. So this is debug and CFG which is going to be, yeah, NFC CFG. So let's find out if this kind of works or not. Yeah. Let's try this. So we have a loop. Damn it. Okay, so we have this loop. Get device. Now we have loop on the directories, which I'm not sure I'm doing the right thing here, if you ask me. Because maybe the device should not be there. I don't know. Then you echo the directory to see what the hell. And I'm missing an sleep, so yeah, sleep too. And sleep 2 seconds here too. Okay, so sleep 2 seconds. So I have added some sleeps here and there to see how everything goes. Echo CFG and sleep 2 seconds. I should maybe find out a way to output this third hard disk, and that's it, so that we can done, so that we can use no graphic and cannot load. Okay, so directories so far are not doing anything useful for us, because this is not auto-completing anything. I'm not sure what the hell is prohibited by secure boot policy, if you ask me. Cannot download referenced model. Why the asterisk is not working as an asterisk in the first place? Wait a minute, look at that. We have Ubuntu and Debian. But somehow, yeah, so probably the CFT thing, it's not, we have probably, the CFT has more stuff than that it's supposed to be having. I mean, actually NCVT there has everything, so yeah, I'm supposed to be able to remove. So what I have done is I have removed this because it already has the full path, so we should be fine with this. So let me try to redo all of this. So for dev, get devices, okay. For NCVDR, here you are. Then you've got the echo NCVDR thing. Wait, this one here, yeah. Then the variable, yeah. Sleep 2 seconds. Now I'm going to copy and paste the new line, the new fixed line, to see how it goes. And now we can keep going on recycling old comments like the if e CFT found true, echo debug 3, echo CFT, sleep 2, fee, and then we have 2 downs, isn't it? Done and done. So now we should see how some files are actually being detected, because we have the right code in order to detect those files. So when we see Ubuntu or Debian, this should be here. Let's see. A lot of load reference model, which I'm not sure what the hell does this mean, but you know. Okay, now we have Debian. Look at this. We have Debian group.cft, so, and Ubuntu. So this is working as expected. So now we can take what we have learned here that works and use it here on CFT detect. So what you actually want to do is you want to loop with the CFT device thing here, so that it finds different folders. So this is what you actually want to do. You want to have the different folders here like this, and then once you have the folders, there's no need to have this. You just directly check if the file exists or not. so that you have this EFI pod thing. So once we have this, we should be able to copy and paste this thing onto CFT extract, which is here. So wait a minute. So CFT for it should be something like this. So we have the CFT thing and we use it here, and it's EFI pod. So this is how you fix this. So now let's take a look at the here. Yeah, so more or less it's the same fix on both places. So we use the CFT device and that's it. So let me add this menu std CFT detect and CFT extract. So search for group CF file at EFI partitions. Okay. And this is number 2, which we will need to fix later on. So this is number 2. Okay. The other thing that we need to fix is OS detect thing. Okay, so now that we have all of this, it might be easier than before. And we will also have to test this. So now let's focus on let's see, do we have any chat? No, we don't have any chat. So the next thing we're going to do is the OS detect thing. Okay, so OS detect thing. How the hell are we going to do this properly? So let's move this to the right so that we can take a look at it properly. How many files do we have open that we don't actually use? So OS detect, we have managed to do this not properly, but I'm not sure why. That's something that I'm not sure about that, unless there's a space missing here, which I think it's something that this Thermon fixed, but I'm not sure about that. Let me test this real quick. So if we do something like for bar 1 in 1, 2, 3, and then you say, where's the thing? And then you say do echo bar 1. Is this an error? No, it's not an error, so that's not the problem. flag platform EFI. I wonder if the problem is something related to, I don't know, with platform EFI. I don't know. Trying to understand what's wrong with this. So this for loop matches this two, and this one matches this one. This phi is this one, this phi is this one, and this phi apparently is the very first if here, which I guess makes sense. So we should have a for loop here, which is nice. Maybe this test or this thing here, it's something wrong and we need a space here. Okay, let me do one thing. Set root device. Do we actually need to do this? Set root device. I mean, actually the device. Okay, let me try to run this stuff in one go and see how it goes. Maybe we should source the tools, update this, and maybe we should define this function. No, we don't have any functions, so yeah, just the tools that we have already done. So let's try to run this in a single go and see if it's if it has any errors. Get EFIs, then wait a minute, get EFIs. This is not right. What the hell is get EFIs? Is it the menus? Get EFIs, block def, blocks EFIs. Block fs fat. So this is returning EFIs in a EFIs variable apparently. So you should be able to loop EFIs once you do that, thanks to this. And this flag platform EFI flag platform, what the hell, flag platform BIOS, flag platform. Okay, so what you do here is you say that this is either this or that. Okay, SCD flag plat. Okay, that's nice to know. And then you loop the EFIs. This does not seem to be any problem, and then this thing here, fs type btrfs something something, then this and that. Let's do this loop, even if we know that. Let's do the EFI's loop, even if we know that there should not be any problem. So first of all, we should define get EFIs. Let's see if I can do this in one go and it doesn't complain, but I'm not sure about that. I wonder what's the problem here. Why some stuff? It's like you should not write so fast, because otherwise everything it does not get read properly. Block def, syntax error. Why? Function get EFIs. Maybe you cannot define a function in here. You know what I mean? How the hell would you do this? Ask out of memory. Yeah. Okay, let's suppose that the get EFIs is okay. Let's do the Linux part, which I think it's the one that has some errors, even if it should not be like that. Set root device. Let's have this thing here also. I'm not sure we're going to do anything useful in any of this, but let's try nevertheless. So far he likes what he's getting at here. For file in something something. Maybe the problem is in the regex thing, which is better than what you are supposed to be doing. I don't know. Now I'm going to make an echo thing. So echo and all of this. So far there's no need to do anything else. So fee done, fee done. Wait a minute. Yeah, that's it. I mean, there is not any error, but this is not echoing anything, so apparently the different files that should be there are not found in the first place, and that's concerning, to say the least. Okay, so let's start again. For subvolume here, if you test this thing, what the hell is this? You test this volume here, then you've got this boot dir. So I'm going to debug boot dir, boot dir. Okay. Okay, sleep 2 seconds. Then I'm going to do for file in whatever echo file sleep 1 second, 2 seconds, and then we can test with the if the file exists, not this one, if the file exists, so echo file exists, sleep 1 second, because otherwise we're going to be here all of the day. Reexp, and then the echo related to fs type and so on, which something like that. Phi done, phi and done again. What the hell? This is not okay. So I'm wondering if there's something wrongly done or if this needs some more stuff. So the idea is that if this is empty, this should be doing something. So for subball in empty, okay, wait, for some empty do something, and now I can test if test subball equals empty, then you can say is empty. Okay, we have a phi and we have done. Oh my god, what are you telling to me? So either this is wrong or it's not wrong. I mean, wait a moment. Yeah, so done here. I don't understand anything. So what the hell is this? Empty is equal. What the hell? Okay, let's resort to bash. Bash compared to screen to strings with test. Test expression. This cannot be true. Okay, what about something like this? Is it something that maybe the test comment needs to be done in parentheses or something like that? Now I'm confused. I mean, why would you do this like this? Yeah, cannot find help test. Wait a minute. Prohibited by secure boot policy? That's what's happening here? That this is not working because secure boot policy? Or is it something that so it's always false because you cannot I mean true. Stupid stuff. I mean, we have regex thing prohibited by secure policy. This is something that exists here or not. Cannot find command 0. The test false. At least we can find out. Yeah, so test true, test false. I mean, test 1 1. Wait, it says that it was okay. I'm not sure about this. Wait a minute. Look at that. Wait a minute. What's my fucking problem? My fucking problem is that if I have something inside of the loop, it ignores me. Empty is equal fee. This is my problem. It's unless we are supposed to do everything into one line, but that's what supposedly is happening here. I mean, empty is equal fee, then echo. Yeah, probably then echo doesn't need. But why is this? How we have the, is the logic in burst? Is the if command the one you cannot use in the command line? Is the if command broken in the command line but not okay? Color on off thing. So let me remove everything here, and let's say something like test equals yeah, empty, then equals, let's see if it's something like else it's not equals. Sleep 2 seconds fee. Let's see what happens. So let's just run this. I guess that there is an error because I cannot run this. I mean, maybe I can put sleep here. What I'm supposed to be doing here if this does not work as you usually do in Bash? Maybe there's no multi-line unless you're supposed to use this like this or something. Don't know, doesn't make any sense. At least now we can see how this test thing is on quite fast, but otherwise it's not done so fast. I mean, yeah, maybe that's even easier to do. You do the thing here and then you run, but you go back here somehow. Sleep 5 seconds. Unless you are supposed to be using this thing here. Not at all. Is there anything that set params? Set params. Maybe I should get rid of this. Put in a command list. So at start F10. Yeah, so at the start then after 5 seconds. Yeah, whatever. So now we have this thing, and then after 2 seconds and it ends, and the if comment it's just ignored, because why would you do any of that? I don't understand this unless we should ignore what this guy that did. So we have never used test in group 2. We have done another step but using test. Wait, test f test type equals whatever. Wait a minute. Equals whatever. Now I'm a bit confused. So this is test. Look at all of those parentheses so that everything is in the right place. So right now there's nothing difficult. Maybe this is not written properly, and that's why we have these problems here. After 2 seconds. So another time that we have done this, it has been done like this. So I'm not sure if it has something to do with this, or if we are mean like this after 2 seconds. Different than, wait a minute, where the hell do I find different than? Here it is. Why the hell does this not work? I don't understand. Unless there's no then here, whatever the reason is, or there's no else. You're supposed to be using something else, but that doesn't make sense. I mean, this is rather confusing to see what happens here. Maybe I can copy, yeah, I can copy and paste this into an empty file so that I can later on, you know, remove this and echo start. Unless the echoes that are inside an if, whatever the reason is, they are not shown in the screen. Maybe they are shown in the no, I mean, the echo is the same thing. In fact, it's the same thing. So what the hell are you going to do? Should we test Ubuntu and see if we have the same results or not? I'm not sure if we are going to be able to do this. Oh, look at that. Could not install security proxy parameter. Yeah, we don't care. So we reset. Wait, why can't we reset this? Apparently you cannot reset. Okay, so now boot manager QM3 thing. Maybe we can say no graphic, and no, I prefer. So now, yeah, let's go. Wait, let me test one thing. Maybe what's happening here is that the serial is turned on. Right now we don't have the serial turned on. So if we do something like test1 equals 1, then equals sleep 2 seconds, else not equals sleep 1 second fee, then I say F10. So might it be that the problem was that somehow I wonder if the problem is that if the if that we were testing here was not on the very first thing equals. What the hell? What the hell? Yeah, so from some time to time you're supposed to be looping or something or whatever. Okay, so let me copy and paste what I actually want to do so that I can have it at hand, and then maybe I don't know. Now I'm a bit confused with all of this. Maybe it's set root device, the one that it's doing all of this going wrong, because you no longer have the device that you usually use, and that way everything goes nuts. The test command is no longer the one that you are usually using. So far okay. Let me just do one thing here, which is extra group 2 serial terminal, press escape, and now if we go here and I check this thing, now I have seen what we do. It's with the other. So with test 1 equals 1, then equals else not equals sleep 1 else phi f10 equals. Yeah, so it's not a problem of the serial. But what about saying something set root device that we did before? What happens then? Because maybe that's the problem, that once you have this thing set to whatever, you then have equals now I want to understand what the hell is the problem. Not equals F10. Well, this seems to unless the inksmod perhaps thing it's borked when the set. So right now set root is empty because I'm doing this from the command line. So I think that if I run this, then everything is going to not work okay. Let's try this again. So if test 1 1 because you are not going to find sleep 1 second, you're not going to find properly whatever it is. Not equals yeah, I'm missing a sleep here. Okay. Anyway, let's try to write down here what I have. So the device should be, I don't know what should be the device actually. So basically will I be able to copy this properly or not? More or less. Inf file, oh my god. What the hell is this piece of shit? I should be copying this. Wait, maybe this one has been copied. No. It's all of this is wrong. I don't know how the copy and paste is supposed to be working. So if you remove everything, you get out of this. Okay, let's put line by line, but at least this will be in this what's the name? In this boot menu, and we will be able to run this as much as we want. or something like that. Hopefully we can find out what's the problem with all of this. Although I think it's somehow related to the set root device, but I'm not sure about that, so we will see how it goes. So echo and all of this. Phi done. Phi done. And do we have? Yeah, so we don't have the regex thing, but I think we can sleep 3 seconds here. So let me xmod regex and then we remove it. So F10, this does nothing. Cannot download referenced model. Reference model. Oh yeah. Yeah. This is because press Ctrl C or F2 for a command line. Ctrl C for a command line. Will I be able? Yeah, nice. So let's set root to this thing so that let's set root to this thing here so that we don't have any problem with this model thing. What about now? Do we have the reference model? Oh my god. Okay, so echo book there. Well, this is where stupid things happen, because this test ball thing, it's not doing what's supposed to be doing. So if the ball is 0, then so this should show us, doesn't show us anything. So this is sub ball loop. Let's see what happens. Okay, that's nice. So we have a loop here, but then apparently sub ball doesn't equal empty, and that's concerning. Sub ball okay, so so as you can see, sub ball is empty, so this should be true and we should get to see this boot there, and that's not the case because we have managed we have managed something which I think is set root empty, then everything goes nuts. That's what I understand with all of this. So yeah, let's power down. quit. So I think that the problem is that the set root device is not, we should not say set root device. Although I think that this is used in other places here, like here, but these are inside menu entries. So Linux entry at should have a set root whatever, which is here, and that's it. So we should not have it here, actually. Even then, I'm not sure this is the right way of fixing this. Because this thing here, so this is actually something related to multi-sub ball thing, isn't it? OS, let's say OS detect. Wait a minute. It's true. Where the hell is this supposed to have? Where the hell have we? So show boot mode. Do not search this one. So this is the one that we have done it not okay. So maybe the set root device thing. Yeah, so maybe we can do, this is number 2 or something like that, although I'm not sure about that, but this is how we're going to tell this. So this is going to be this thing number 2. Okay, well, we think we have fixed it, but it's not obvious. So now what I want to do is to build this manually so that I don't have to. So here we go into the development file. So here you can see how you build this. So now now I'm going to do this manually, see what, because it's going to be faster than what we usually do in order to test this real quick, because otherwise. So docker build manual thing. Two people watching. Oh, let's see. Chat. Dylan Kamal. Hi. How are you? Which is this guy? Dylan Kamal. I'm fine. Do we know each other? Man, I'm not sure if this Dylan Kamal is from somewhere else or okay. Apparently it doesn't appear as a participant, but sometimes the chat, YouTube chat does it, so I'm not sure. Kamal. So there's Thurman and there's also the other Y BTRFS thing. So where's the BTRFS stuff? Here it is. Let's see if there's Petsam, Petros Samaras. Yeah, so I'm not sure. Get rid of Linux, so that's something that I need to do in order to test this. Actually, we are supposing that the commit related to this is a problematic one, but I'm not sure about that. So I'm not sure. I wonder if I should be trying the non-graphic thing in order to be able to copy and paste more stuff easily, so that we have the full output there and that's it, you know what I mean? Even if it's sometimes it's not working properly. Okay, so to watching now might not be true unless. Okay, so we have built this thing and now you're supposed to be able to run this thing here and then run all of the steps manually, which we have documented somewhere. Some developing, you can do this, you can do that. Where's the fucking install readme? Where's this thing where you do stuff manually? It's not this thing. Install readme, translation, development. Yeah, it should be here. Development should be here. Some more developing. Yeah. Use local branch for docker development, minimal changes. So yeah, hit pull origin. That's what you're supposed to be doing when you have changes. Oh, okay, here it is. How to update group installation thing. So it's to mean 1, 2, 3. Yeah, so first of all we do all of this, which is on Super Group common thing. I don't remember very well. Is this an MK common thing where we have all of the stuff that we run in one go? Meta rescue thing, maybe. Okay, anyway, let's try to do it manually because I don't remember very well. So you actually want to do something like this. So 1, 2, 3, and 5. And then, wait a minute, this is relative to what we are right now. And then we will do something else. So first of all, we make this ISO thing. Let's take a look at this. I'm curious to see. No. So it should be something related to so probably it's something to get views on YouTube, Linux. Okay. So now this is going to build whatever. Once it ends, we will be able to. So this is getting all of the group to staff again. Okay, so once this ends, we will be able to test our latest changes, and at the same time, it should be it should be faster to test stuff because I'm not going to build everything, but just a minimal CD-ROM or whatever, minimal USB, so that I can test this properly. So actually, let's take a look at what the hell we want to do. We want to have a secure boot thing, which is done thanks to Super Group MK. Let's see, Super Groups. I used to watch your streams and greet you. Oh, I don't remember you. Okay, so you helped me with Riskadex. Oh, that's nice. Yeah, so this is the script that we're going to run. Make secure boot USB. 2 years ago, yeah, that's quite long. I will be working. Sorry. I will be working on Rescatex after I finish the Super Grub2 Disk thing. I'm currently I have a beta of Super Grub2 Disk, which is public, but it's not very. It's not. What the hell is this? So if you go onto here, so in the Super Grub2 thing, files, you can find the latest beta, which is not very well known, but you know, I'm working on it right now, so there's no need for you to try it. But if you want to try it, you have this beta here. Is there anything that you want in Rescatex? You know that you have the issues page here. So if you want me to do anything here, you can go either on this URL Rescatex issues, or in Rescatex wait a minute, Rescap issues. 1 second please. So like this, you need to test this, by the way. I mean, I need to review this Rescap issues page. So you have these two pages, so Rescatex issues and Rescatex Rescaps. So if you need something, if you think that Rescatex can be improved somehow, you can create a bug here and there, and we will see what we do here. Not or Ubuntu buys. No need to depend. Scap. Okay. Linux EFI not found. Ubuntu Ubuntu-fi. Linux EFI. It's interesting. Did you ensure Balena Etcher to put Rescatex ISO into the USB disk? Be aware that this overrides the ISO. That this deletes everything in your USB device, USB disk. Okay, I don't want to do this, but I mean, we can actually work on Rescatex stuff while we wait. So apparently, if I understand, I have already this 2024 stuff that I want to do from Rescatex thing, so that I can work with that. But now we should probably work on rest of stuff here. USB boot device, yeah, so this one Stop a license warranty screen. Yeah, this is what the hell is this? What auto detect? Going to be able to change this 10 motherboard is MSI Gaming Plus Max, thanks. Debian Linux 10. This issue only happened with old Rescatux ISOs when booting from HP laptops that were just bought. And do I have any of that somewhere? Do you have anything with HP? No, it's not this. Maybe ResCap. Yeah, ResCap should not be it. How the hell was this called? File test. Radiant issue. Wait a minute. Wait. Actually, this is not. So we had the error was different. So this is not what needs to be done here. So applying a patch to ResCap in live environment. What? I want to apply how to yeah, so close issue because we already explained what you were supposed to be doing. The unable to install ResCap on Debian's Bullseye. Bullseye is Debian 11, and this was working with Debian 10, isn't it? Yeah, let's close and not plan. We already gave feedback here. Boot menu. Okay, let's say that not plan and close the issue. Looks. Man, this is an enhancement. I don't know if we have it somewhere, but this is an enhancement. Let's say that this is an enhancement and that's it. How to fix this thing? I don't know. Going to close this issue. Flag detection fails. My SSD Qt WebKit. Yeah, I mean there are a lot of. I'll take into account your PR in 2022 and it's still 2024. Yeah. What about this thing? So this thing is building everything group stuff. It's being built, so that's nice. Okay, so yeah, let's say that this needs a 2024 label. We need to fix this somehow. Create new label with some kind of blue. I mean, okay. What more stuff do we have? How to fix Microsoft reserved partition? Hepod. How to create new, the same guy. For fixed boot Windows. Let's close this thing because I don't know. What more stuff will we have here? ResCap, embedded documentation advice. And I managed to make this guy angry. I remember this. It's a pity because he was helpful, but then I managed to make him angry. And that's very bad from me. All traps of tests. No, what goes deleted user updated now? What the hell does this mean? 5 years ago. I don't understand these timestamps that says now. Okay. data. Okay, I mean, I cannot review this right now, even if it was very good. He had some good advice on documentation, but which one of these branches was that? Probably these ones here. Yeah. Trap grammar corrections behind. Trap grammar correction behind. So it's like all of this work from him, I ignore it. Let's what the hell is this? How to fix? Yeah, this. Question about the install file. What the hell is this? Oh my god, this guy again, which I guess I ignored too while he was doing some changes here and there. Let's keep this open. Okay, let's switch back to Super Group. Okay, this is still building stuff. Question about port rest capture Arc Linux. So we also I guess we run archive. no recent feedback on this issue. Closing the issue. And this is like closed and not planned because there's no feedback. So I'm probably going to close a lot of stuff from CFTSG67, but the ones about documentation. His work was interesting because you asked me to permission denied. Permission denied. Permission denied. Huh. Okay, I will look to this in Fedora, whatever. Need to integrate root privileges in menu. RASCAP, it needs root privileges. Normal usings, many version, this is what. Sudo minus add. Okay. Bisodo. Okay, look at these commits and stuff. I mean, I'm not going to do this on 2024. Even I'm not sure if it's actually needed or not. Alien RPM. Oh my god, how many stuff. rename info. What the hell is this? Add rename fe this rename. Okay, so this is something that someone on the support had a problem, and then I had to rewrite the bug so that I could understand what happened here. Well, the present of if is not checked, so something like that creates a binary file in here. Then expect to be a folder and group installations fail. Okay, so nice addition to Raspberry administration the text wrong files. It should be folder and rename them. Well. This is I'm not going to implement this in 2024. This is something that it's you know, it happens once. You should have managed to work. You have managed to edit somehow the EFI and do something wrong. Okay, Python 3. Yeah, this needs to be 2024 because I mean Python 3 is here with us, and unless it's already Python 3 somehow and I don't remember it. Let's see if I can find somewhere. Is this a Python thing? Python 3. Okay, so show Python 3 ResCap is already based on Python 3. So look at that, we have managed to do the 2024 thing. Let's remove it. What more? Change Linux password doesn't work. Password change, something went wrong. Thanks for the quick response. Okay, so no feedback, no recent feedback on the issue. Closing the issue. So let's say that yes, this has been completed. Have we finished with our build? No. Takes a lot to build group 2 in all of this stuff. Maybe there's a way of just building one architecture. I don't know. Okay, so here we are. We were checking the ResCap stuff to see if there's something useful to be. Change Linux password doesn't work. Okay, all the options should inform. This has already been there. Yeah, I mean, it should work like this currently. So close with comment. Warn about BS boot when fixing. Oh. I don't know if I'm going to implement this, although fixing UEFI, some stuff. Yeah, let's do this. Let's do this. Not sure how, but let's try to do this. Reset all Ubuntu. Oh my god. Yeah, so as I'm using, say, about uh, man, if someone else finds this book, please open a new issue somehow. I think this has been already fixed, but I'm not 100% sure. Closing the issue. Man, there has not been any update, so maybe old freeze option should process. I think this is the current behavior. Close with comment. Rebuild as Linux permission labels. Wait a minute. Look at that. This is something that we can add. Something that I always had wanted to have. Rescue the PG and APT. What the hell? I'm not going to implement this because it's too much work for what it might be worth of it. Okay, let me see. Let's close the issues to the right. Let's try to find out root privileges, EFI, something, rescue. Change free BSD password. Oh my god. Make sure that support for FreeSB I'm not sure if I want to do this in 2024. Add merge ID to Windows. Change, not reset Windows password. Useful for RDP connections. What the hell is this? Can we actually do this? I don't know. Let's add it to 2024. Blacklist kernel models. create PSW file. Well, this could be useful. Let's add it to 2024. What's going on with Docker? Okay, so we have managed to build this. So now, if I'm not mistaken, I should be able to run this Super Grub MQSB thing, which I'm not sure if it needs anything. Output, but this output you are not using it. Custom ISO file name. Otherwise, it's going to use whatever it makes sense to him. So Super Grub MKUSSB USB. Group install binary cannot be run. Either you need to install it. What the hell? Haven't I run? Wait a minute. Why can't I run this manually? What's wrong with this? So MetaMake rescue. Group build config. Group build config. Group install binary cannot be run. Group install binary. Group installation prefix. Group install. Group build config. What? Don't we have a group build config then? I'll understand this. Stupid stuff that we cannot. Let's install Vim 1 second. So that we can edit this without too much problems. So in theory, we should find this file here, which we can run. Group install. May 26. Yeah, that's today. What the hell? Is it something that it's here? S-bean. Wait a minute. That's very interesting. So is this something that we have fixed somewhere or not? So we should have, I mean, this is going to take much more time that it should be getting. So if you take a look at MetaMKRescue, it's using SBin group install because it knows what's doing. But in any of these two, it's not using the SBin one. US local SBin. So I guess it's something that it needs to be fixed here. So let's try to fix it real quick. So it's and group MK found. Where the hell is group MK found here? MK font is not here, is found in bin, I guess. That's it. So we still have MetaMKRescue, which is here. It's searching for group install with SBin, and we need to fix this here and in MKUSB because exactly the same thing it is. Here you are, SBin, nice. So look at that, we have fixed something that didn't SB USB and like this. So maybe I think that I had a book about this. Fix it group install path. I remember someone complaining about not being able to build Super Grub or something like that. No copyright, saving config, detail, being Is this something that maybe I have closed because no, this one here, configure, does not exist. So I'm not sure. Yeah, so I thought this was this one, but it's not the same problem, so we should be fine. Okay, so fix group install path thing. Nice. So by the way, GitHub origin, let's push this so that now I should be fixing this so that it's SBin here. And wait a minute, we have managed to forget the other one too, which is the installation thing. In this should be SBin in these two examples here. So let me check. Here you are. This should be SBin, and SB USB here should also be SBin here. So now we can add this and then say that this is number 2. We will fix it later on. We will make this nice later on so that we don't have so many commits. You know what I mean? Okay, so now we have fixed this. So you get status. You've got some differences. Some actually I could pull. Well, I don't want to do that, but I could pull from origin and we will be fine. But so in theory, well, I don't want to do that. Oh wait, yes, I want to do this because otherwise I'm not sure this is going to work. So it hit pull origin. Is it like that? Yeah. So now if you take a look at whatever, we have all of the changes that we have done, namely the ASB and path for group install that has been updated. So now I should be able to run this thing, hopefully. Close the tab, permission denied, failed to set up loop device, permission denied. Why are we supposed to run this with sudo or is it something that I have managed to do wrongly because damn it. What about sudo? We shouldn't be able to need sudo for this because what? Lost a tab. Unless this lost a tab thing. Do we have a lost a tab here? No, we don't. So what's wrong with this? So one of these thing which is copy, I don't know. Hopefully I can use this without too much hassle on the IDs stuff, because yeah, I'm not sure about this. Maybe okay, so we should have something here on the secure boot thing. No, development. Wait, ask boot manager QM3 thing. Put manually syntax error. Let's see what the hell do we have here, because I'm not sure I'm having exactly the same thing as before. Boot group std CFG detect thing. I mean, the CFG detect thing should work, isn't it? Now that I think about it, doesn't work. What the hell? Wait a minute. Are we working with an old version, or what I have done here was not good enough? Yeah, this is not it. You can see how we don't have what it's supposed to be, what we're supposed to be having. So let me see what's the actual. So this is def 8 and it's up to date. Wait, this emg.zip thing is in this directory, not in the releases one, because I don't know. because maybe you are not supposed to be running this manually, and we were doing that. That's interesting. EMG. So yeah, so maybe that's why this has not worked as expected. So yeah. So releases to 6.3 beta thing. Beta 1, and here we have the zip image that we want to have. And so the image, wait, what's the actual image? ISO file name .emg. So what I actually want to have is this thing here with -o. I don't know why this permission does not work as expected. Let's try again. Okay, 3 hours ago. That's why I don't develop this every now and then. You have to wait 2 years to develop this, because otherwise it's very boring. Yeah, but hopefully now. So the idea is that the file that we have here, wait, can I write something? So the file that we have here, yeah, so this thing here should be quite recent if we do it properly. (2022). So this is not recent, but now adding EMG. Releases. Hit the status. So we have managed to do this again here. -o. Isn't it -o the one that we have to use? Where's the -o equal? Oh my god. Yeah, okay, so once again, I mean, I could move this actually, but I want to actually do this the right way, so that installing, updating. Okay, look at that. It seems to work quite fast. Now we should have this new file. Now this is a new file, and hopefully it's going to work, and I won't need serial stuff here. So press ask boot manager QM3 thing. Wait, oh my god, it doesn't work. Why? Can we get a glimpse on why this doesn't work? Maybe it doesn't work because we don't have any any permission to read it. That would be a nice thing to happen. Yeah, this is root. We can run it, but we cannot. I mean, actually, if you unzip it, didn't we unzip it here? Yeah, let me take a look at this. So you unzip this, which you won't be able to do, or would you? And then we just use it. Yeah, so it should be on TMP. So this is from right now. And we have permissions for everything. So I'm not sure what's going on wrong here in the first place. Ask boot manager QM3. This is secure boot thing. Is it something related to secure boot that right now it's not working as expected because I'm running this manually, and then when I run this manually there's something missing and whatever? That's something that I want to learn. So we had another thing here which was secure boot BM, which was not so BIOS dev. And let's see what happens here. So press ask, and we want to boot on this number 2. Oh, so probably there's a thing related to secure boot, which I have not managed to do this properly. In any case, syntax error, my friend. What about group.cft? Okay, so group.cft seemed to happen to find this FE partition stuff. So you can try to run Debian or whatever you want to do with this. Yeah, look at that. You cannot reboot because whatever. Reset, press ask. This is number 2. So operating system does not work. Yeah, the only one that's detected is the Rescatix one, apparently. Why would you do that if it's not an operating system? I mean, you already have this thing. Yeah, I mean, it's not working as expected because this thing, it's not okay. You know what I mean? This, I guess, it's not okay. Table ISOs also is not okay. But in any way, we have managed to prove that this is working as expected, and that's very nice thing to do, to have. So let's take a look. So we have fixed the group install path. I don't know if something else is needed to be fixed so that we can use these files without anything else. Search for boot mode. I wonder if there was a way of loading another hard disk with what's on the disk, and that way you could load stuff. So this has been fixed finally thanks to this fix there. But we still have this thing about detect and show all of this stuff. This is not working because of syntax error. Is there anything that we can use for debugging here? Like debug or something. Set pager 1 help mean backtrace. Okay, do we have debug or something like that? Distrust. Free DOS. Why would you have free DOS? Entry here. Functional test. Hello. Hello. Can you hear me? Okay, so OpenBSD, the backload phone is Mac menu entry block. Normal exit Alt B Alt L. These are assembly stuff, isn't it? P line 9 Pro read the word. Sync key. Oh, that's the sync key is a keyboard changing stuff, which was not very good last time I tested it. But yeah. SMBOS source submenu terminal input TR trust USB verify video test. Yeah, I have seen something which was backtrace. What the hell is backtrace? Backtrace. Print backtrace. Oh my god. Do you think this is going to be useful when I say boot manually and then I do like this? No, I don't know. Then maybe the backtrace is when there is an exception or something like that, and okay. What the hell are you? Group. OS detect. Wait a minute. This then here, we don't have an if. Why would you have an if? This is bullshit. And then the else flag platform thing here, should be on the left. So here's the 10 should not be here. These for loops should be on the left. That's better. That makes sense. That's where the error was on the first place. So let's take a look at this. How the hell do we fix this? So menus SGT detect, menus SGT OS detect, and this is do not search at and EFI files. So this is number 3 because do not end search at EFI files. Okay. Now I can go here. I can hit pull origin with this improvement, and I can run this again, and hopefully it will be fine for us. So some dolphin directories have been okay. Anyway, so updating this, now we should be able to run this again. Let's remove the secure boot, so it's B of the step. Let's remove that because I don't think this is actually needed. So let's put from here. Now we don't have that error that we had, and now we should see many stuff, including EFI. Look at that, EFI stuff, and Linux. Why don't we have Linux here? Well, we have fixed something. So the detect and show boot methods and so on should be quite straightforward. UFI required stuff, and then the entries, but there's nothing related to the kernels. That's not what you are supposed to be doing. So either the kernels are being used properly, or we are missing something here, which I'm not sure. OS detect, no. Haven't I indented this to the left? I haven't done this yet. Man, it should be like this. Then you can do something like this so that it's easier to read. So you first run EFIs, and then you run Linux, and you finally end here somewhere if test. There's a folder for something else, which I guess it's nice. Okay, let me see. Hit diff. So hit add, and this is number 4. Okay, what are we doing wrong here? Are we doing something wrong here, or is it or is it that yeah, what's the problem here? So now we have managed to do this. So is there any problem here that doesn't enable us to find stuff here properly? So assuming this has been fixed, which what we're going to do is just run this as so press ask. This is number 2, and now we say want to detect everything. UEFI boot required, a lot of stuff here in this file here. Wait a minute, operating systems. Okay, so operating systems, you don't have anything else. But for instance, grub.cft, you have some files. So when you run this, you should have everything together, isn't it? Is it that the case or not? That's something that I'm not sure about that. OS detect, CFT extract, something. Okay, UEFI, and now we have everything else with the FE part stuff. SGT ISOs stuff, and this thing that we have here. Wait, this didn't work before. Now it works. That's nice. That's nice that now this works. So we have fixed something somewhere. So with manually portable ISOs should show us this one here. So my question is, why the hell this is not finding? Let's let's close everything. Let's open this again. Let's try to debug the Linux part and see what's going wrong with all of this. We didn't want to boot from hard disk actually. Are we able to boot from hard disk if it's not UEFI, even if it's okay? So Linux entry add, okay, so enable serial terminal, press escape, and now I guess that we can use this thing here in order to write our own code and test it, which I don't know how it's going to be. So let's put this here and let's put this here. Hopefully this is going to be good enough so that so first of all we insmod rehax thing, we loop here, which should be okay. There is no need to do anything else. Boot dir for file. Okay, so maybe echo file if the file exists, then you perhaps this. Okay, and then you can say file exists, and I can say echo with everything that we have here, which is going to be empty apparently. So fee down, and sleep 2 seconds here, and then you want to remove this thing here, and F10 doesn't work. Why? I don't know. Sleep at the very end. Okay, so fs type subbol boot dir echo boot dir dollar boot dir F10. What? Yeah, so we are again with the same stuff that this does seem to work as expected. So either it's a problem echo subbol loop. Okay, so we have a loop which is wait a minute, this loop is not working. Subbol. So either it's empty or it has this thing there, and then subvolume thing test is not working as expected, and I'm not sure. Oh, wait a minute. I have found something that it's not being done here, which is you should be here. You should be quoting this thing here. So F10. Now this is another thing. I'm not sure if we are going to find anything, but now this is testing stuff. So this is what needs to be fixed, the subvolume between double quotes. So that's it. So subvolume between double quotes thing. It's a pity that we cannot edit this file. I mean, we're going to do it right now. So this thing should be here. Something I didn't find because, but look at that, we have double quotes everywhere. There's a reason for that. I don't know which one, but there's a reason for that. Probably you also need some stuff here or not. EF type test. Yeah, everything has. I mean, why do you want to risk this? Just we use like this and that's it. minus D. What the hell is minus D? So like this, and now we can hit diff this, we can add this, and we can say that we have fixed this, even if I don't know if this is actually this fix. You know what I mean? Hit pull origin. Let's do this again so that we can test this real quick. Okay, so now we can go here, run this again, press ask, number 2, put manually operated systems. Now we should get all of the operating systems in addition to the EFI. Wait a minute. Let me check real quick that we are actually using what we are supposed to be using. Cat HD1 MS DOS 1, I think, but is it not this? But EFI, wait a minute. Yeah, because this is, yeah, this is the other thing, and it works the other way around. Let's see if this is somehow fixed or not, because I'm not sure about that. So EFIs, you do all the menu entries that you want there, and then there's Linux, which we have double quotes everywhere so that you can test everything properly. So there's a space there that I haven't removed. I mean, I haven't added, because it's true that according to me it's much better if you have a space here, but actually it's not something compulsory. So let me see. So this is number 6. So should I run this again, isn't it? So I reboot here, number 2, extra group 2, serial, press ASP, and now I should have serial somewhere. Yeah, there is. So color on off. Let's remove everything and let's try something or whatever, or I don't know. Maybe I should take a look at Thurman and see what the hell has he done so that this works properly. But I'm not sure. He made so many boot tier TS FS type sub volume. Man, I'm seeing here where this should also be like this, so I'm not sure if there's something that we can fix with this. Yeah, this could also be a thing like that. So kernel option. Let's yeah, let's close this and let's try. I mean, now we should have another div with another staff that maybe can help us. I'm not sure. So this is number 7. So hit pull origin and just run this, and then we are ready here to run this once this has been done. So like that, and press ask number 2 boot manually operated systems. Hopefully we can see some Linuxes here. Let me see. We have no Linux. Why is that? We don't know. What happens if I try to run manually OS detect thing? Yeah, it loads this, but I mean, I'm going to add some debug so that I can see what the hell happens here, because otherwise the question is, will I be able to see the comments that are we running here? That's not quite easy to do. Okay, so where we can see this thing? Maybe not here. Menu entry, Linux entry add. Maybe having a function here is not a good thing to have, or something. I don't know. So echo subbol sleep 3 seconds, and then we keep doing this. So this is put there 3 seconds in 2 seconds. File 1 this is file, And then there's also when the file exists, which, I mean, maybe we can do something like file exists. Okay, so save here. Now we can do a commit. So debug OS detect CFG. And now we can pull origin, run this. By the way, I'm going to close this, and once it finishes, we run this so that we get the EMG. Press S, number 2, support manually operating system. We should have some subbol dear file 1. Yeah, this is not finding anything because there's no such files there, because you actually need something else, which is the full path to the file. Otherwise you're not going to find anything there. So I wonder if Herman has come out to this conclusion himself, because he's the one that is making me angry. Because, I mean, not angry, but you know, Thurman, where are you? So, I mean, pull request. Let's go here and wait, here inside Fox Thurman updated yesterday. Yeah, you can update this every day. Okay, so multiple sub-volume thing. He has even the back station format in the back thing. Modified. I mean, actually what I want to see is his last version, to see what the hell he has in here, because yeah, menus, SGD, OS detect. I think I need to move this into directories or whatever, and I don't know. Okay, look at that. He has this double code thing going on also. He has the LF staff, which is nice. And what's going on here? Linux at entry. So this boot there is the sub-volume boot. The subbol has this thing. If the file exists, that's why he has set the root device, so that he can look into this when he does all of this stuff. However, anyone else like the EFIs, it's not doing that. It EFIs is using block def here properly, and that's what we are going to do. That's what we're going to do. We don't want set root, so we actually want, so wait a minute, I want to reset this debug thing, which I don't think I need anymore. Yeah, let's just revert it. just revert this so that I don't have to think about this. So what are we going to do here? Test file with the device. Device. The question is, this OS detect that we have here, how the hell do you deal with Linux entry add? Do you have the root? So this kernel thing, which is here, set root UID stuff. Kernel version and so on. Set root is whatever the device is, which is the second one, which is nice. But so what you actually want to see, what you want to do is to check the device if the device exists, like it's done here, device. This is what you want to do. You want to check the device thing if it exists. So for file in this thing, please tell me if it exists or not. Wait a minute. Can we test this down there or not? I'm not sure this is going to expand properly down there, but I guess it's worth a try. In any case, this file thing that we have here, I mean, then the regex thing, it's not going to work as expected, isn't it? It's if we add here this thing about detecting this, but it's the only way that this is auto-completed. We need the full thing because we don't want set root stuff because this bad. So subball and so on. So you actually want this in all of this. PM Linux and kernel. Okay, so Okay, give me 1 second, please. Okay. So. Okay, so what I was trying to do here is to put the device here so that we can have a nice loop here, and then the file can be found here, because otherwise it's not going to be found anyhow. You know what I mean? So once we have this, we have either this thing or nothing, and we also have the device, which is another how the hell do you detect the device thing? We had like a function somewhere which was very nice. Was it in tools where this was done properly? So I mean, the device, we know which one it is. So wait a minute. Is it tools? What I'm looking for? With search and device. Base name. S base name. Padding spaces. Get device. Yeah, this one here. Okay, yeah, it's just parentheses and then a slash, isn't it? Parentheses and a slash. We don't actually need for this to be something that we want to extract, if I'm not mistaken. So we can say like this, and now we can remove this because we don't want to extract. Wait. Yeah, we don't want these parentheses because we don't want to extract, so we want parentheses. Parentheses. We actually want the small one of this. Actually, what's it's supposed to be working properly here is actually the actual device. So we should have here the actual device, isn't it? So we should have here the actual device. So in theory we should do something like this. So this is the device that we change, and then is the rest of it. I'm not sure this is going to work as expected. But okay, but this device, we don't want this to be, you know what I mean. We want it to be like this. So we have the device, the sub-volume thing, which we don't know if we use or not, and then the version and so on. So now, yes, this is something related to do not search files here. So hit pull origin and let's go. Let's close this and let's run this again so that we can test this without too much hassle. Ask number 2, boot manually. Do we have anything here? Oh, look at that. Wait a minute. I mean, here we have more stuff than needed. But why Linux is before the UEFI? Is it because it's in order? Is it something from... Okay, so here there is a slash, an additional slash, and then you are supposed to be having, okay, because here you have a slash. Yes, so maybe we can remove this one here and we should be fine. Let's see. So hit div 9 and secure boot. Let's see if we can put this. Hopefully it will be nice enough to... So boot manually operating systems. UEFI boot required is more on the left. This Linux is on the right. We still have 2 of this stuff. And we also have this, like the file, which is might be okay or not, I'm not sure. Okay, look at that. I cannot mount the file system. I don't know why, but yeah, very nice. So let's reset this again. Boot manually operating systems. Let's use, yeah, the most recent should be this one here. So recovery. Wait a moment. I'm not seeing the recovery ones. There's something here that it's not right. So this one should boot, isn't it? Enable to mount root FS. Maybe it's the way we boot this thing. And in any way, this is working better than before. So one thing that... Wait, yeah. So one thing that we need to do here is the hit pull, which already all to date. What? Why? So the device slash boot device. So either you have the slash or you don't have the slash. Yeah, and probably this is not put in as problem because the slash is doing some stuff there. Okay, I'm not sure what I'm going to do here because this is not fun. But right now we have managed to make something to boot, which was not the case before. And okay, let me try to boot this, and hopefully we can take a look at what the hell we are telling the so number 2, boot manually operating systems. Okay, so this one here. So one thing that I'm seeing is that the recovery single thing, it's not showing here, so that's concerning. So we should have, why isn't there a recovery single here for 56? What's wrong with the code? We always add those recovery singles, so we should be always the same thing, but somehow for this one here it's not the case. Look at that, recovery. Wait moment. Yeah, this is not right. We should not see, this is not right because we should not be seeing so probably this does not match Linux entry at the way. Probably there's something that it's not matching the Linux entry at stuff. Linux entry at. Okay, so yeah. So is it because you need to have everything under double quotes just in case, and that way we don't have any surprise? Is that the way that we fix this? I mean, it can be one of the ways, but you never know. You know what I mean? Wait a minute, because subball sometimes is not defined and you want to pass it as empty, but if it's not defined then it's not empty and whatever, you know what I mean? So I'm not sure. Version, what the hell is this version thing? Okay, here you are. Hit div, hit add. This is number 10, and now I can go here, hit pull origin, and run this, I can close this so that I can test this new version, and hopefully we can test this properly. Ask to boot manually operating systems. Now we should have, okay, this is another thing. So now we still have this slash and stuff that we don't have, or do we? Okay, what happens here? If test something something, we don't know what happens here. Now unable to mount a file system. I want to know what the hell are we passing here. Let's reset this real quick. Press ask number 2. Boot manually operating systems. I mean, not this one, which is here we are. Init RD file, and set root device. I mean, it's already there. Second one. Maybe we can say something here like echo Linux $kernel root UID $UID or O kernel option sleep 3s. Maybe with this I have enough. Let's see. A screenshot. I mean, I think it was quite good. Unable to mount root fs. Maybe init rd we haven't found init rd properly. Maybe that's the problem. That's very good question. Maybe that's the problem after all. So Linux. So the root UID stuff was quite on point. Echo Linux kernel root UID root kernel option. So sleep 10 seconds, and then echo init rd $. Yeah, so this is using searching on init rd. So think this is not trying to boot into the init rd because it hasn't found it. Out of memory, incorrect syntax. Damn it! Why this was incorrect syntax? I want to know. So operating systems. So it's 106. echo. Let's see if I can do this again. Root UID, kernel option. Maybe I forgot about closing this thing here, I'm not sure. Then we've got sleep 10 seconds, and now we can do echo init rd, init rd file, close, and another sleep 10 seconds. So F10. Now we should, so I mean the only thing that is that you have to slash in the Linux side init ramfs x2.emt. What the hell is this piece of shit? We haven't had init rd stuff. What the hell? Version. Oh, the version. Okay, so the version is actually getting the file system type, and that's why everything is not okay. So how the hell do we fix this? So Linux entry type, device, file system type. Yeah, I mean there's no order anything. So this, let's take root device, UID. Oh, wait a minute. Let's do everything one go. File system type is the first one, which gets put here, whatever the reason is. So file system type is the one, the device, UID, file, which is the kernel, so volume, but their version, and finally the kernel option. Okay, so this is okay. However, this is translated here, and that's where I'm not sure we're doing a good job, because the version is getting the file system type. So root should be the device, that's okay. UID is the UID, that's okay. The kernel, it's the kernel, and then the version is the version, which is number 7. Unless the version here, wait a minute. So the problem is related to the version, because the init rd is trying to find a version which is not the one that we want to have, or something like that. So let me check here. Do we have any idea of what the version is here before doing anything? Okay, so version is number 5, which should be wait a minute. Version is 5. Okay, let's see. So this is root, UUID, and then we have kernel, which ends here, Then we have version. Then we have version. That's not right. Okay. So version. Let me see. So after the file, which is this thing here, the file thing, we should have a subvolume. We don't have anything. Why is that? Because it's empty? Yeah. So if it's empty, we don't get anything? Why? Why? Why is this a problem in the first place? Why can't we get an empty set params? Set params. Wait a minute, set params. Set params is something from us, isn't it? Or not? I don't know. Help set params. Set positional parameters. Maybe this menu entry has to has double quotes everywhere so that we know what we are doing here. That's maybe what we are missing here. I mean, we have double quotes everywhere, but then here we don't have them, so maybe that's why sometimes we get good results and sometimes we don't get good results. Let's see what happens if we do this like this, so that we have something that makes sense. So hit diff, let's add this, let's say that this is 11, and let's pull this, let's do all of this while we close this, and give me 2 minutes or 3. Okay, so now we should be able to test this. And hopefully we have fixed something. I mean, not put from hard disk, but like this. Okay. Now we have recovery single everywhere. So it's a bit better than what we had originally. So let me see. Where the hell is this? So if we go here, I'm not sure. Yeah. Now we have this thing, empty x2 empty. Now this is going to work, I think. Enable to mount root fs. Well, now maybe it's something related to how you're supposed to be, I mean the order, I think. So here we can say something like, okay, so the version is the one that it's nice. The version. Yeah, the version is not the. Wait a minute. So we have the root, the UID, then we have the kernel, which is this long line, and then the version is empty. File system, subvolume, which is empty, boot dir, and kernel option, which is empty, and this is nice. So the version needs to be fixed. So what's going on here? So this is not something that we want to. So this is 1, put there, this is 2, and this is 3. So 3 is version. That's what we should be using instead. Okay, hit diff, hit add, hit commit add, and now let's try here and see how it goes. So let's prepare here for this. Now I think that we should be quite good with this, with operating systems. So 106 here. We still don't have the version. Maybe because we have 2 slashes. So there's not a good way to find out which the version it is if we have 2 slashes here. I still don't understand why we have 2 slashes, by the way. So it's either boot VM Linux thing. Okay, let me see. So this is HC1 GPT3 /boot. Let me edit this to see if it's this way or if I'm reading it. Maybe there's a bug. No, you have two of them. So it's before the boot one. Before the boot one. So either you have something related to volumes or you don't have it. Okay, so here we have the boot tier. The boot tier thing is the sub volume plus this thing here slash boot, which actually we are not looping. So if we are not looping, it should be like this, and that's it. Yeah. I mean, either the boot there might be empty, isn't it? Why the hell? So the boot, are we missing something related to boot there? Let's take a look at this guy at Thermon work. Are we missing boot there being empty or something like that in our code? Where's his boot there stuff down here? You see, boot there is sub volume boot. But about the boot partition, you are not covering that thing. This is not right. I don't want to verify this. Okay. Let me verify this. Okay, I was trying to do the 2FA thing. Okay, so this is the master branch that doesn't have any other thermal work regarding BTRFS. Okay, so here in menus SGD OS detect, we have some work regarding Linux kernel, and you can see how. Wait a minute. You can see how the Linux kernel thing wait a minute. If you have a slash boot partition, you are not going to be able to boot anything. When did we manage to lose booting from boot partitions? I mean, if it's a boot partition, then the kernel is there. There's no need to mount the boot one. Oh my god. Yeah. Okay, so let's open a new issue so that we can fix it another day, because boot kernels, boot Linux kernels from boot partitions. If you have a boot partition, we won't be able to find any kernel. Any kernel, any kernel, which is here. Why nobody has complained about this? I don't understand. Any kernel, because we are actually looking for this thing here. Yeah, let's, I mean, I could put everyone there. If you have a boot position, we won't be able to find the Linux kernels should be shown even if they are in a boot partition. So this is 2024. This should be fixed on OS detect CFG file. Okay, look at that. So we say okay, always boot. So I have removed here the slash so that this is okay, and then the version is number 3, which is going to be okay because we have a slash before and after the boot, and we should be fine, I think, unless 1, 2, 3. Okay, anyway. Yeah, we have done that, isn't it? So hit diff, we have removed the slash so that we can work with that. So let's build everything. Let's close this for the moment, and once it's done, we can run this. Here you are. Press ask, number 2. Okay, so operating system. So we will have to do something that loops in all of the partitions. Why do we have 2 of them? That's I don't like this. Why do we have 2 slashes? Haven't we removed this from here? Yeah, what the hell is this? So boot tier, okay. Look at that. We are supposed to be doing these more places where in more places. Yeah, that's right, more places. So this is you know, I thought I could program better, but I think I'm not very good at this thing called programming. So let's remove this, and let's start again. Now let's open this thing here, press ESC, number 2, detect and show boot methods, boot manually. Boot manually, detect and show boot methods, boot manually. Yeah, operating systems. I mean, now we don't have the slash. Hopefully this is good enough. We don't have the version, probably because the version is number 4, but right now I have no idea if that's the case or not. So I'm concerned about this. Problem is that we cannot edit this so that maybe I can do a screenshot of this thing here so that I can do the set thing, although I think that, you know, yeah, let's do a screenshot real quick. We will see how it goes. Okay, so now we have a screenshot so that we can work with that, and when we can say something like line equals all of this. So the line is HT1 GPT-3 but BM Linux. It's the 5.15.0 106 generic. Okay, so where do I have the regex thing? Down here. Now regex thing, let's see if we can -3 version. This is going to be quite tricky to write. There are a lot of stuff here that it's not easy to write. So in theory we should have this device 1, which is the same thing as above, GPT-3 thing. Okay, and then the boot there should be something else, which I'm not sure I am sure to know. So it should be /boot, I think, because we don't have anything else. So it should be /boot. Yeah. Okay. So now let's try to write down this big thing. So regexp -s1 my boot there -s3 version. So probably it's going to be version thing, but we're going to try this and see how we find out all of this. So this slash backslash, I mean single quote again. Okay, so dollar device like this, close. Then we have this thing that I'm not sure what the hell it is. Okay, Oh my god, there's so many stuff here. Wait, this is not it. Okay, so point dot. Maybe I should turn on the thing for writing stuff. Yeah, that would be a nice idea to do, because I might. In any case, we're going to try to do this and see what happens. Device, VM Linux, kernel, gen kernel. We close around here, and asterisk, and then we have a single quote, and then we have the line which serves as, and this is my version. So echo my version, nothing, echo my boot there, nothing. So I have managed to do this wrong somehow, or is it that it wasn't meant to be? It wasn't meant to be my house, bitch. Okay, so what's wrong with trying to check line. Are we losing stuff and we have to export it so that we can work with it? No. I mean, the boot there might be VM nth. Let me see if this has been properly written down. VM Linux slash and whatever line. I'm supposed to do this like this so that this works. What's the point of this? I knew there was something wrong here. My god, it's quite difficult to see what the problem is. So are we missing a single quota? The other one. Man, it should not be as difficult as that, but I'm not sure we need. Okay, now we have something that, you know. So echo my boot there, nothing. Echo my version, nothing. Is this because we don't have rehex loaded in, and that way it's not working as expected? Is it because we are supposed to be using GPT What's the line? HC01 echo line. Okay, so are we supposed to be using HC1 GPT-3 here? HC1 GPT-3 here. Okay. My boot there doesn't have anything, and my version doesn't have anything. Why? I don't understand it. Wait, this is line, not. Okay. One of these days I will be able to do something that makes sense. For the moment, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 $line instead of file, 2 arguments expected. Yeah. All I missed that I don't know. No. Okay, okay. Now we are looking for line. Okay, my boot there is still empty. And version, same thing happens. Insmod rehex 1, 2, I mean like this. Okay, so something like that. Okay. My boot there doesn't have anything, and my version doesn't have anything. Why are you doing this to me? So either I have copied this not right, or there's something wrong with all of this, which I'm not able to understand. You know what I mean? So it's something like S0 my bar 1 and S2 my bar 2. I have managed to this is going to be a problem. Yeah, maybe we can just S0 my bar 0 my bar 2 my bar 4 my bar 0 my bar 4 and my bar 4 and my and there is no bar, there is no why. It's like dollar line, it's been ignored or something like that. So if you work from command line, this is never going to work, because whatever, I mean, maybe 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then dollar line. Yeah, this does not work. Let's do it the long way. And 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, and then we write everything from here. Later on we will see if this has been written properly or not, because right now I have no idea. Okay, so I want a comma here. Is that the way you do it? Yeah. H is 1, GPT-3, something. Yeah. So now we should see something that makes sense. So bar 0, bar 2, bar 4. I don't understand why this piece of shit is not working. So you have the regex and then the string. Are we doing this wrong? First is the string and then the file. Yeah, so we are not doing this wrong. Let's do something easy. So this is going to be my bar 1, and then we say, okay, so everything between A and Z, you know, and then we can say set thing, and then echo bar 1. This is not working. I mean, wait a moment. We are missing the missing this thing here. So maybe on the right, maybe on the right of the letter. Yeah, so if it's on the right of the letter, then it's here. Okay. This seems to work. So we should be able to bring this out step by step. Actually, I'm thinking that maybe the problem is this thing here, the asterisk thing, that maybe we should do. This should not be like this here. Boot dir / boot. I mean, yes, but this should be empty, but so what you want to put here is dot asterisk thing, isn't it? Instead of, because it can be empty. or not? No, it cannot be empty. So dot plus maybe instead of just being empty here. Let's see what we have done here. Okay, we have managed to do something that should maybe give us some answers, but I'm not very sure about that. I think that this does not match whatever we have here. And wait a minute, why will you have, okay, so we have a C here. Let's open up the regex thing so that I don't get, I mean, not the regex, but serial terminal here. Okay, nice. So now we can copy and paste from somewhere. I mean, maybe, oh, look at that, I can copy and then paste. That's going to be very nice in order to debug what the hell is happening here, because right now it's not easy. So first of all, what I'm going to do is I'm going to get a version of this that does some various stuff, some generic stuff, and we will be working from there, and we will see how it goes, because otherwise I don't know what to do. So we have boot, and then my bar 1, my bar 2, my bar 3, my bar 4, and that's it. Okay, so now we have this regex thing here. Look at that. I'm going to show you. So it's this generic thing which should show us some stuff here and there. Okay. What's going on here? Okay, let's try something more easy to do. Let's say maybe you have more than yeah, maybe we have to escape the, because it's not actually something that we want to do. So we escape. Oh yeah, so if we escape, look at that, now it begins to do some stuff. So one thing that you're supposed to be doing is escaping the device. So wait a moment. So have escaped the device. But somehow it was not good enough. Maybe this needs to be saved into a variable so that we can see what the hell we are actually putting in here, and then you can do whatever you want with it. You know what I mean? Test file. Maybe the file that we are testing here with this device here is not the actual file that we want to test. I mean, have we tested this properly? Or is it maybe maybe this is something that we cannot test properly unless we put in sleep here and see what the hell's going on here. Yeah. So the main problem is that some of these values are not taken into account, and that's it. Maybe we are supposed to be ending this so that it knows that this is at the very end. Because otherwise it doesn't know where to end, and it doesn't never end. Anyway, what we need to do here is a something that works with the, so this thing starts to work because we have done that like this. So we actually want to use this piece of sheet that we have here and see if we have exactly the same thing or not. So what about adding this thing here, which is optional, before the boot slash. Wait a moment. Before the slash boot. Before the slash boot, we put this thing, which means maybe something, maybe not. And then we run this thing. We hope is good enough so that we can echo my bar doesn't have anything. Echo my bar 2 has the kernel. Well, 3 has the version. Yeah. Let me add this new variable that rehabs this stuff, and then it's much easier to read everything. So this thing here is the rehabs. So it's file rehabs equals everything here, and that's what you are using here, file rehabs, like this. File rehabs mean kernel rehabs thing, kernel rehabs mean end kernel. So this is a kernel that you have found. So if we use that kernel rehabs thing here, you might do something. The important thing here is that we can add this as a commit and then add another commit. So this is number 15. Then we can add another commit that debugs this piece of shit so that we can understand what the hell's going on here. You know what I mean? So what are we going to do here? We're going to echo. So we're going to say something like sleep 10 seconds, and we're going to echo these two files here so that we can find out what the hell's going on here. So this one here and this one here. So nkernel rehabs is this long thing, and file is this long thing, and that's it. Sleep 10 seconds. Now we can add a commit about this and say that this is a commit about the back, and we can pull everything sudo and close this thing here, open it again, because maybe we need, if you want to use a variable, we need to do this in 2 steps, and that's what it's going to fix everything, but I'm not sure. Look at that. So this is the regsex thing, and down there is the boot file that we have. I mean, it's quite what we want to have here. So the first one seems to be this thing that it's empty. The second one it's which is the kernel name, and the third one is the version. So we should be fine with this, although I'm not sure about that. Okay, so now where are you, my friend? Here. We still don't have the version, so the version should be just after the kernel. We don't have it. Why the hell don't we have that? That's concerning to me. There's something somewhere, like you cannot have more than whatever, and then it doesn't work, or I don't know. Okay, let's start our serial thing, friend. Anyone in the chat? No one in the chat. Okay, so boot manually, not this thing. Extract group2 functionality, enable serial terminal, press escape. So now we can go here, and I can find out some tests that we were doing. Actually, what we have found there was quite similar to what we were doing here, but I'm not sure about that right now. So echo my bar one mt2 What the hell's going wrong here? Wait a minute. Look at that. Yeah. What happens if I remove? I only ask for 1 and 3. Is it going to work the same way or not? Maybe it's a problem that some of the variables are not there, and when this happens, then it doesn't know what to do. Generic. Okay, so I'm going to make a screenshot of whatever it does with this boot manually thing. So operating systems, where is the screenshot button? Not sure if I'm going to be able to. Okay, here it is. Here you are. Okay, so I have a screenshot of what this is supposed to be. Cannot download a referenced model. Yeah, because it's embedded. HD GPT-3. Okay, so now I have the screenshot, which is here, and I'm going to compare it to what the hell I was doing down here. So let me take a look. So we have the slash SD1 GPT-3 slash something, this thing here, slash boot. Wait a minute. Why is there this thing here? I haven't put this thing here myself. This should not be here on the boot side. Maybe that's the problem that we were looking for, that we have been looking for all of this time. This thing here. Yeah, so the boot there. Wait a minute, the boot there thing. Maybe we don't want that. Okay. Let's go here. Let's go over here on the pass real quick and see how this thing was done in the first place. So we have this, so that you could take this and this, because whatever the reason is, you wanted to be able to get this also because it was nice. But once you remove this from the very first, you don't need the one that it's after the boot. However, here we are so after the boot we have to remove. So we have this commit, which we are going to revert. And now we can get this parenthesis out because we are not using it. I mean, maybe regex 101 would have been helpful here on the web page. I mean, okay, so hit add, hit commit 16, hit pull origin, do this thing, we close this, and then we go again here so that we can run this again once it ends. Press ESC number 2, boot manually, operating systems. Okay. Okay. Now we are talking. So ball is empty, boot dir is empty, kernel option boot dir. Why the hell does this guy uses boot dir? Maybe boot dir is not the right one. Yeah, boot dir is being. Yeah, why the hell are we using boot dir in the first place? Let me find it out here. So boot dir is used in order to find init-rd, which is either empty or boot. So boot dir actually it is this number. Wait a moment. So volume boot something. Why is it empty? I mean, if we have this thing here. Okay, boot dir is the first one. So it's probably not this thing here, but everything here, so that you can find boot dir. So I don't know what this probably is, the sub volume. So what we actually want to put here as a boot dir is this thing, which is going to be the first one, and then this one is going to be the fourth one, I think. That's going to be confusing, but if it works, it works. And then we go back to the code that we originally had, more or less. So this is 17. Pull and do this thing while we close this. We are ready to open this again so that we can test this new build properly. ESC number 2, boot manually, operating systems. This one here. Okay, look at that, look at that. Now we have what the hell is this? We have the file, we have the version x2 thing, which is the F sub volume is empty, boot dir and kernel option, which is empty. This should boot properly. Although there's one thing, which is the file, the actual file that you show. Maybe we shouldn't show the actual file with everything, but something else. But now you can see how this is working. Okay. Yeah, why not? Let's reboot and then press ESC2. Okay, okay, okay. We have managed to fix something. Okay, so what you want to do actually here is to have the file. Okay, let me see. So the file should be this thing here. However, once you have found that this was the file, you actually want to remove from it the device so that you've got the rest of it. And then I guess that here it just loads the kernel thanks to the set root thing that we have here. So I mean, we could actually put another so file. So this is actually the kernel, which is kernel is the rest of it. So the kernel might be from here to here. So kernel. So this is kernel. Number 2 is boot there, and 5 is version. And so this is kernel file or whatever, kernel file. And that's it, kernel file. And kernel file. Let's put it like this so that we know where we have everything. Okay, so this full thing here is the kernel file, which we're going to pass there as the kernel file so that it's nice. I'm not sure if this is going to work, if I'm being honest with you, but we will see, and we will see what happens here. And now we are rocking. We have this thing that, you know, secure boot thing. Go on. So we press ESC number 2, boot manually operating systems. I don't know why the Linux kernels. Yeah. We have managed. I mean, probably there are 2 of them or 3 or whatever, and that's too much for this to work. Damn it. We were so close, but we managed to. I mean, who tells you that this is the one? So 1, 2, 5 is the version 1. Linux. Yeah, I mean, it's going to be empty, isn't it? More or less. Kernel file. That's a problem. Operating systems. I mean, we actually have the kernel rehabs that we had before and so on, so maybe we can find out what we are doing wrong with that rehabs thing. mean, we have it. I think we have it somewhere. So, where the hell is this? Extra enable serial terminal. So in theory we have this thing here, which I had some tests here, so I'm not sure it's the same thing. So we have managed to do this with the boot one, which was added somewhere. So it was like the boot dir thing, and then the 3.1 was the version. So my version, my boot dir. So where the hell do I have this here? Echo my boot dir. Does this work or not? Yes. My version 2. My version is number 4, isn't it? My boot dir and my version is number 4. Okay, so let me write this down. So once we do this, we say, okay, let's make this more complex, and let's say that this till the very end is number 1. So this is going to be my kernel, and then boot dir. What else? Let's see how it goes. Because that's not 2 arguments expected. What 2 arguments? Haven't I? Look at that. 2 arguments expected. Why does it say so? Oh, -s. Have I managed to forget -s there, and that's why it's not working? Maybe that's the reason why it's... Yeah, this should work. So maybe I have missed -s. I have missed -s. Oh my god. So hit diff, hit add 19. So we are going to squash a lot of commits here, and hopefully we don't get anything wrong for there because of that, you know what I mean. Hit pull origin. Let's do this, and let's close this. Now let's go into here. Wait, not here, the other one. Here it is. Press S, number 2, boot manually operating systems. So each time it's faster and faster, all of this. So Linux, where's the kernel? This one, okay. This is a recovery, okay. So this should be quite fine. This should be what we want to have here. So let's see how it goes. This should boot. And it's booting as expected. Wait, this is Ubuntu? Not, yeah, just Ubuntu. Yeah, I don't care. Yeah, I think we are fine here. I think we are fine. I'm going to boot such a way that ask close. So now we have something that it's very nice. So let's push this bullshit branch here. Okay. Look at that. Okay, so now I want to do all of this to I mean, do I want to do that or not? So if def 8 def so it's 20 def 7 206 s3 def 8. Yeah, so it's this thing, show ISO file name before its path. Yeah, so it's give me everything that starts with commit. Give me the second one, which is here. Then put everything the other way around, and then let's play with this so that we can do cherry pick of it nicely. However, let's not do this here but somewhere else, which is going to be S 3 def 9. Okay, so this is S3 def 7 def 9. Okay, we have everything here in a different branch. So if I've done this properly, I should see, you can see, I mean, yeah, you can see how they all both come from the same place, but it's not the same thing. So now I can rebase all of this. I mean, all of this. How many of this there were? I mean, can we count them more or less? So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9, 10, 11, 12, 13, 14, 15, 16, 17, 18, 19, 20, 21, 22, yeah, 25, 26, 27, 28, 29, 30, 31. So let's do 32, because we are not going to need more than that. We need rebase 32. Okay, so make sure show boot mode. This thing should be here, and this should be in squash. Search for, and this should be here. Fix it group install path. We can put this here. We don't want any of this debug, and then everything here should be squashed. Where the hell are you? Yeah, this one here. So you want to squash everything here. Then maybe we can, I mean, here there's something we do like two fixes. So maybe later on we can work these two fixes at the same time, but for now this is the way you want to do this. You also want to do a squash here and a squash here. Yeah, that's what we want to do. So let's do some magic here. So Look at that. And look at that. Yeah, we can remove all of this. Okay, nice. Now, if I take a look at the very last commit, we will see how we are doing some stuff. We're doing more than one stuff here, so we are actually we shouldn't have yeah, I mean how the hell do you do this so that it's easy? Should I just reuse the commit for later on and that's it? I mean, I can use the one that we have at the very end of the other branch, then I can do whatever it is. So yeah, so it's probably what we're going to do. So we can reset soft head 1 so that you can find this here. Restore stage menus HDDOS detect, and now you can see a lot of stuff that it's more or less what we want to do. Actually, what we want to do is to remove the LAF and then work with the so we actually want to add this manually. So not this, not this, not this. Let's split this. I want this. I want more or less this because the root device should not be removed actually. But yes, I want this. And then I don't want anything else. So what you have here in the hit diff cached thing is what actually is okay. Please do not do not something which I have. What's the name? Do not end search the files here, and then if we amend this, we should be doing fixes whatever fixes. Yeah, fixes whatever. I'm going to find the text here. Give me, why can't I? Okay, as anyway, fixes this thing here. Okay, so now we have this hit diff. Even if we don't have the we don't have the set boot stuff, but you know. And now we can say something like hit add menus HDDOS detect, and this is going to be OS detect fake actual Linux kernel boot fix. Okay, so now I should be able to compare what we had on Dev 8 with what we have on Dev 9, and this should be exactly the same thing. And this is what we will be pushing here in GitHub Origin. This should be the thing we do for now. And now we can work on Dev 10, because why not? So this guy, Thurman. Okay, so this is Rescatex. Let's close it for now. We don't want to focus too much on Rescatex. Okay. So this is Dev 8. Dev 8 branch. I mean, I can copy this. So this is Dev 8. Wait a minute. Not Dev 8, it's Dev 9, the one that it's the right one. So this is an update. And hopefully, I mean, we should have a commit. Yeah, there's nothing. Yeah, so this is Dev 9, which we have just pushed here. And look at that. After all of this work, we have show ISO file name before its path, make sure this is used, show boot mode, search for group files here and there, group install, do not search at EFI files, do not end search, and then the actual Linux kernel boot fix, which might work or not with PTRFIs. I don't know. They have to test it themselves. Okay, so we are missing the pull requests, but you know, it's getting videos quite long right now, so I think I'm going to end here. So it's very nice. Next stage should be about pull requests, especially the language ones. Okay, so thank you very much for being here. So bye, I guess.